and leave it at that. Very much so trying to uh, center myself and feel good. I wanted to play tournaments today, but I woke up kind of feeling a little iffy about it because my computer was having issues last night. And, getting knocked off in the middle of tournaments is super detrimental. Not that it doesn't hurt during cash games, but it's far less impeding of your progress. This fucker into the light. So, because of that, I am simply going to play cash. This happens every now and then. Maybe it happens to you guys too. My computer's giving me issues. I don't really know what's going on. I've done all the updates. I've done all the diagnostics. I've checked through everything. And I believe I've fixed the issue. But it can take a day or two before everything gets solid. I think it's because updates might have came through and maybe they're buggy. And it takes a day or so for Microsoft to fix all the problems. But that being said, I think we're okay, and I'm just gonna play cash because I don't trust it for tournaments right now. So we're at 363.28 on our way to 1,000. This is episode 13. I had to go back and check and see where the cash game challenge actually started because when I was kind of being lazy and I started naming it the Cash Game Challenge after I'd started it. So I went back and looked and I found the episode where I began and I started at just around like $120. But I did play a tournament that knocked it down to 100 because I didn't cash it. In fantastic fashion, by the way. I totally bubbled it with a set, so there's not much I could do, but so I'm just playing that was the first episode. So this is episode 13, and basically I just wanted to get that right because people say, oh, how many episodes will it take? Like, how many sessions? My goal is that you'll see every session. Of me playing online. So, for the cash game challenge. Doesn't look like... Is this working? Yes, it is. Hooray! So it's Sunday, which is a great day usually for tournaments. Although I don't really love it, I usually just get into it because of the whatchamacallit, because of the volatility. I don't really love it, but because of the volume of tournaments that are playable, I get into it. But I haven't played cash on a Sunday in a very long time, easily years. So I don't know how that is. I imagine it's going to be equally as volatile. I see a lot of the same players on WSOP. That is the nice thing, is that you play against a smaller pool of players, especially if you're only playing at one level, 10 and L, which is where I'm at right now. So I was going to do a wake up with me and the whole thing, and just the computer crashed a bunch and it wasn't working, and it just so I very carefully paced myself. Really, what are you doing here, bro? So I got ultimately frustrated. I had to restart the computer 3 times. I attempted to do the wake up with me 3 times, and I ended up having to delete them. I think the longest one that I got was like 15 or 16 minutes. But as soon as I started, pausing and restarting the video to talk, it kind of started getting goofy. So I don't know what's up. I'm just gonna stick with cash games because at this point, if I was to play a tournament and have a similar issue, woo, I would get hot. I would get very, very, very red hot fire tilts. So, not gonna mess with that. So, basically, you're watching me perform mental exercises to stay calm. So, I learned a few tricks in managing my anger. Interesting. So I was gonna 3 bet, but I this player is raising quite a bit, so I kind of wanted to play the trap on because and this player keeps getting 3 bet. Yeah, this is the problem. Now when this player raises, this guy re-raises to ISO. I'm probably giving up the best hand versus this player, but this player should still be calling. The just call is fucking retarded. He should only have aces if he calls and not be jamming all in. Kings, look at that. So my slow play saved me. Huh, the fucker cracked kings anyway. I mean, I just watched the guy raise 5 out of 9 hands. The first one we got a showdown, though, was the aces. The other ones he folded. So he was getting 3 bet pre-flop quite a bit, and then he just folded out. I love how he gets so pissed he leaves after he loses $4 to this opponent. I like that I called it, though. It was the right instinct, just for maybe the wrong reason. Kind of really avoided a scenario there. Like I thought for sure this guy was going to show over at best case jacks, but I guess aces are in the wheelhouse. I think there's new people moving into the apartment next to me. I'm on a list here for 4 different tables. Doesn't look like they're filling up too quickly. You're a weekend player, sir. I haven't seen you before. Limp fold. Disciplined. Hello. That pisses me off. That's just the site gigging out. And then my shower broke last night. I set up. I usually on Saturday nights I'll or Saturday or Friday nights I'll like shave my head and you know get fully whatever. So I was done with the gym yesterday and I came home and played a little while and got set over set a few times and that was fun. But pull this up a little bit. But then later I was just like, you know what, I'm gonna take a shower and reset, and I went and took a shower and got the tub like a quarter full. Oh, what the fuck. Okay, we got another table finally. I'll take this one. post into this one. Apparently Courtney's doing nails, and she just texted me saying that the guy, the grandpa in the house, fell off the bed, and they have to take the guy to the hospital while she's fucking sitting there doing nails. So I don't know if she's done or if she's fucking staying or what the fuck. Not really interested in bluffing here. Jack's nice. I mean, if he's betting something real, then he has me beat, but I can still call. Alright, well, I lost the minimum. And he never protected his hand. If that diamond hits the river, man, I guarantee you I'm going to look like a bluff. Oh, yeah, so I took the bath. I'm in the bath, and I usually like fill it up like a quarter of the way, and then I start shaving my head and doing all that, so I don't waste all the hot water. Well, I go to turn the fucking water off, and it doesn't turn off. It just spins, and I'm just like the lever goes all the way to the left, or to the right, and that's usually where it would stop, but it just kept on going. So the water's on full blast, ice cold, and wouldn't stop, and I had to call emergency maintenance. I actually took the whole fucking thing apart, but I didn't have the right tool to free the housing from the cinch pipe, so I couldn't turn the fucking faucet off. So I talked to the maintenance guy and told him, and he's like, thanks, man, you got 80% of the work done for me. And I'm like, yeah, but I don't have any way to take the housing out. And he says, yeah, you need this tool. And he pulls out this fucking weird thing. It actually reminded me of if you ever saw Total Recall, it reminded me of the thing that Quaid shoves up his nose to get the tracker out of his brain. He just pulls this thing out, and I'm just like, oh, what's that do? And he shoves it in the thing and turns it, and it pulls the housing right out. Whereas, meanwhile, I was trying to do it with vice grips, and he tried vice grips too, but he was like, yeah, this one's really in there. It's a brass piping and a plastic housing, so it's kind of molded to it. So he's like, so you need the sheather. And I was like, yeah, that's fucking crazy. But I was like, were vice grips wrong? And he's like, no. He's like, it should come out, but this is a metal over plastic, so it's just kind of molded. And he's like, and if you had pulled too hard, you would have ripped the fucking pipe out of the wall, because it's not, it's brass piping or copper piping, so it's not the strongest thing in the world. So he's like, so good thing that your instinct told you to stop. And I was like, yeah, you don't yank anything that's a pipe. Because that can mean it's one thing to have a faucet just running full blast with a drain right below it, you know what I'm saying? It's another thing to have it shooting water out of the wall all over the place and wrecking your fucking place, Alright, we're getting some tables up. I wanted to play tournaments today too, but then I started thinking about my day and my overall mental state, and I was just like, I don't fucking have it in me, man. This is not gonna work. I mean, if nothing else, I have to be confident that I'm not going to get timed out, or my computer's not going to crash, right? It's like going to the casino. The reason why you go to casinos, I've never done the home game thing. I dealt a home game once for a little bit of money, but it wasn't the biggest of things, but I never played in a home game just because I was like, what's to stop this motherfucker from just not paying people? You know what I'm saying? And I got invited to one that when I was playing live that really sounded good. There was no rake. You just paid $20 at the door. The guy just like had food brought in, and you paid for food. But I don't eat when I play. Typically, at least I didn't back then. And there was no rake and there was no whatever, and it seemed like a great deal. And the guy who was telling me about it, I was like, I don't know, man. I'm just not gonna bother. It's not worth the risk. Like, it could get raided. It could get whatever. I mean, it's an illegal thing. He's not taking a drop, but he's taking an entrance, and we're playing for real money. So it's kind of not like it's not totally illegal, but I don't think cops would like it. And I was just like, I don't know. And the guy basically made fun of me, and then I was like, okay. And then he went to it a few times, and then like the third time he went to it, this can be Ace Jack all day. Really? This guy's been sitting for 1 minute. Ace Jack. It's only Ace Jack because I called the Ace Queen to trap him. The only way this happens is Ace Jack. It's never Ace King because he wouldn't have bet that strong on the flop. So it's only Ace Jack. It's fine. I have to make that call. He's sitting for 1 minute and plays that crazy move. That's absolutely fine. Because he's just gonna roll over nothing so often there. It's crazy. So anyway, my buddy went like 2 or 3 times, and then on the third time, he was telling me how he did the next day, and he really played well and did well and blah blah blah, and he won whatever it was. It was a significant amount of money at the time for a 2-5 player. It was like, I think it was like $4,000 or something. And you got to remember, this is a scenario in which players showed up, bought in with their money, got chips, and then played. There's no house drop. There's no whatever, right? So every chip that is in play in the room is accounted for. It's been bought and paid for, right? There's no like, oh, the money got raked off, or there's what. No. Every chip that is, could be bought out was, paid for back in. Well, he gets to the thing, and he goes to cash out his $4,000, and they say, we can't pay you out the whole thing. We can only pay out a maximum of $2,500. And he's like, fucking why? And they were like, well, we just don't have it. And he didn't think about it at the time. He said, we don't have it. There's a couple guys playing on credit that still have a lot of our chips in the middle. So the thing of it was, guys would come in and get like $1,000 in credit and get that 1,000 chips, right? So then if they did that and then lost the 1,000 chips to a friend, let's say, and then the friend went up and cashed out the other chips, and then the other guy just bucked out on the credit, well, then the game got taken for $1,000. And it was only 2 tables, but they had like 3 guys playing on credit there. Now, you're supposed to have people that vouch for them. I don't know what the scenario was. But basically, because of that, the money was overextended to the point that if one of the credit players couldn't pay off in the next day, just one of them, the dude who ran the game wouldn't be able to pay his fucking rent. So like it would have cost him everything to cover this credit. So he obviously couldn't cover. So he just said fuck it, and he said I can't pay out more than this amount maximum, and he had a limit on what he could pay out, which was what the money he took in was. And I was like, really? I'm like, dude, you realize you're never getting that other 1,500, right? And he says, I don't know, I think I will. He did get it, but it took. Yeah, I'm gonna raise this. There's a lot of donkey shit here. Yeah, that's what I thought. He eventually did get paid out, but it took him like a month. And in that month, they actually were inviting him to come back and play. And he said he was going to go play. And I said, dude, you need to tell them that you'll play, but you're walking in the door and they're giving you your other 1,500. And if they don't, then you're walking out. And he said that the guy offered him, what the fuck is going on here? All right. He said that the guy offered that when he walked in, he would hand him 1,500 in chips. And I said, dude, don't take it. You need to get the cash. You need to get the cash and because he would only buy in with $1,000. I was like, don't do that, because they're counting on you losing it to their credit players, because at this point that he knew that they had like 3 or 4 different guys out of the 18 playing on credit, and if he loses it to them, the money leaves the poker community. You know what I'm saying? It's just chum around. So he was just like, yeah, you're right. And it took like about a good month before he got paid his other money. He had to go to the guy's house, get it, and pick it up. And he picked it up, and the guy says, "Oh, we got a game tonight." And he said at that point he lost his mind. And he was like, "Dude, go fuck yourself. I'm not playing your shitty ass fucking overextended fucking bullshit game." So this is more than likely a straight draw. I'm just gonna keep betting. Yeah, he's got a straight draw, and he's afraid of the full house. You don't have to bet crazy in those situations. You can just bet normally. Look at that. I'm gonna check. It's not likely that. Yeah, there's just no fucking way. We're either chopping or losing. Sucks that I have the King of Hearts in my hand too. I knew I should have raised it pre-flop. I'm targeting this player, and the problem is I ended up against this player. God damn it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I dealt in a home game once though. It was crazy. I mean, it was in South Florida, and I only dealt twice in South Florida before I moved to Vegas. Once at a charity tournament, which was fucking hilarious. I just did it for the experience, and another time in this private game. And the private game was kind of a lesson, because I had been offered by a couple people to deal in private games because I was teaching at the school, and my instructor, the guy who coached me, uh, he was telling me, don't do it, trust me, whatever, don't do it. And then there was this one game, and I always talked about it because I was like, dude, I got to work, man. I need fucking money. And they weren't paying me much at the school. They were only paying me like $50 a student or something like that. Like, it was really kind of, it was bad, but it was really all they could do. So, and it was better than nothing. And I was still technically in school while I was teaching. So, because I had to get my certification on hours, um, which is it's totally different in Florida. Um, so that's a good flop. So one day, I'm sitting there and he goes, "Hey man, do you still want to deal a private game?" And I was like, "Yeah." And he's like, "Okay, I have one that I think's okay. Here's the address. I already called the guy. Blah blah blah." He says, "Just show up in your regular, black and whites." Liking this camera more? Yeah, I don't really love this camera view. I'm gonna go ahead and bet again. I don't know if this is advisable. I don't know what's happening here, but I think it's because of my small bet. I'm definitely checking the river because there's a lot of 10 jacks, but there are a couple of heart combinations. Ace 10, interesting. I like that I got the turn value. I don't think I can bet it 3 times, but I like that I got turn value. Um, yeah, this camera, I have to use this camera because you need geolocation, and if I use the zoom setup so I can remove the background, the site kicks me off every 55 minutes. So playing cash, you're only going to see this camera view. I don't like it too much. I like being, just like looking like I'm immersed on the screen, but it's okay. Until I get a green screen, this is how it's going to go. And I don't really want a green screen in my bedroom. But yeah, so I go to this place, and it was in Sunrise, and it was this dude's apartment, and it was a pretty big place for an apartment. I guess it was like a duplex that they owned, so it wasn't really an apartment, but there was a guy living there. I don't know, but they had like 3 tables, and the drop was just a bucket underneath the table, right? So you had to drop, and I said, what's the drop? And I was figuring it was a standard, 1 in 4 max, or 1 on 10 max 4, meaning every $10 that comes in, you take one, and then a maximum of $4. It was 10%, no max, and that's why this guy wanted me to deal it, was because I could keep track of the pot the whole way. So you got to understand, these guys are playing $1,000 pots, and there's $100 coming out of it for the house, right? And there's cocktail waitresses that are smoking hot in bikinis, and they're bringing in like crazy food and all like that. Like, and I quickly realized, like an hour into the night, that this was fucked. And I had my instructor's number, and I texted him when they gave me my first break. Uh, at like 2 hours in, I texted him on the outside and said, "Dude, this is crazy dangerous." And I was like, "What do I do?" And he says, "You can't leave." He's like, "If you try to leave, they're not going to have one of their dealers. It's going to cost them a lot of money. You might really end up in a problem." And we went back and forth, and I was like, "All right." So I just did my thing. I ended up making like $600 or $700 that night in tips plus what they paid me. And the guy says, "We got another one going." And I said, before I knew that I was moving, I said, "Oh man, this was a great time." I was totally like lying because the guy was a sketchy ass dude, and just like this huge he had those prison muscles. Like, he'd obviously been to the joint, and he to me he looked like a drug dealer. Like, the way he talked, the way he walked, the way he always had his gun. I mean, it was, that wasn't uncommon in Florida, but it just wasn't. You don't need to carry around your gun in the house, but he apparently did. So he says, "Oh man, you were great. You dealt the most hands of any of our guys. Everybody really loved you." He's like, "We're having another one of these in about 8 days." And I went, "Dude, I'm moving to Vegas." I said, "I'm moving to Vegas. I'm trying to get a job as a dealer out there. But I totally would, man. It was such a great experience." And he goes, "All right, man. Well, if you ever come back to South Florida," and I go, "Okay, man. Well, I'll keep you posted." I didn't know I was moving to Vegas at the time. It would be another 3 months before I decided to move to Vegas. It was just the first thing that came out of my mouth. And I left and I went back to the school and I talked to the instructor and I was like, dude, what the fuck? And he goes, here's the thing, man. I know that those guys will protect their dealers and their staff to the end of the earth. He's like, so I knew you weren't any real danger, but he's like, but I wanted you to see what it was like to deal these home games. He's like, if you're dealing these underground games, man, you're going to be in a dangerous situation a lot, and because there's just too much money. I was like, right? There's so much fucking money on the table. I'm like, imagine you're their neighbor in this shitty area of town, and you realize that there's just $250,000 next door sitting around. Like, are you not going to take a shot at it if you're even a little bit sketchy? And he was like, yeah. He's like, that's what happens all the time. He's like, these fucking games get robbed. He's like, a lot of times they get robbed by the cops. And I was like, I didn't get that at the time. I go, what do you mean? And he goes, well, what'll happen is the cops will bust it under reasonable suspicion and normal means. This is kind of stupid. Uh, he's like, they'll have reasonable doubt. They won't have a search warrant, but they'll have reasonable doubt, meaning they know the game's going on, right? So then they bust in the door, and they'll shake everybody down. They'll make copies of everybody's ID, and then they'll confiscate all the money. And then they'll never file a report. They just rob the fucking game. They just take the couple $100,000 and they cut it up between 8 or 10 guys. And it's fucking crazy. And I was like, wow, dude, that's fucking nuts. I'm gonna check for value. I think sometimes, yeah, that was my problem. He can sometimes have jacks, and I don't think he's folding the jacks when the queen hits. So I like that check. It's a good check. He can have bigger pairs that aren't going to fold. He's not going to fold a pair of jacks there. So he backed off appropriately, so it's fine. But yeah, he told me about the cops robbing games, and he said that he once saw a guy get shot at a game that he was dealing, and he was practically homeless at the time, so he needed the work. But yeah, he said that once he got to the point where he had some form of income, he's like, I'll never deal a fucking underground game again, man. He's like, trust me, it's just not worth it. And he was right. And he told me that he knew he needed me to see it before I would let the idea go, because much like him, I just wanted to deal poker. And he's like, yeah, he's like, you just made a dumb fucking choice. And I was like, well, but it was nice of him to steer me in a direction that was, it would get his point across, but I wasn't in any real danger, like. So this is fun because this raise is usually nothing, and I can usually over raise and get all the money in, believe it or not, because this is like a pot builder, and this kind of shit people spaz out about 50-50. Eh. Oh, the fucking thing. Nice. So that eight's not a great card. I'm going to check. I think it serves two purposes. It makes him bet the river, and it also protects me when I am beat by the eight. So I'm just going to call here. Yeah, I don't know if he calls three streets, so I think that's a good play with the ace queen because I did bet it a little on the heavy side uh, originally, so just trying to get him to value play. He's not going to call a raise, and he's not. If I bet the turn and bet, I can't really bet the river. You know what I'm saying? Because he has to have so specifically a queen that I beat, and it's very possible. But he can also have an eight. He can have a set. He's in the blind. He can have anything. So I think bet check call there is pretty good, especially since he made a good sized bet. He made a more than half pot bet on the river. I think it's fine. I really do. I think that's one that's very different from cash games versus tournaments right there. I guess people are moving. Yeah, I mean it's speculative, but I got a set of sixes. So this player is not usually going to fire twice. This call is kind of interesting. I'm going to check raise, but small. I'm probably going to lose this player. Wow, I really thought this guy would stick around. I don't know why this player, to me, seemed like the kind of guy who's, I guess he's over calling, like he's calling with just overcards, but I thought he would have a draw of some kind, so I think raising there is important. I like underplaying the ace 10 here. It's like my minimum. Check. I'm just going to check the 4 and make another 4. I mean, you're in the blind, bro. You can have anything, so. The deuce kind of sucks. I'm going to call here. The deuce sucks because of 5-6. But I can't fold. Pocket eights. Motherfucker. That sucks. How are you in the blind with fucking pocket eights? Jesus Christ. That's fucking lucky. Go ahead and bet here. Jesus, that was fucking lucky. Think about that. He flops set of eights. I fucking hit bottom pair. I was the raiser. There's another short stack all in on the dry side pot. I make trip fours. He makes a fucking full hat. What the fuck? Like, it's not like it came off an ace and I have like a raggedy ace and I can kind of pay off or whatever. No, I actually have to actively check raise and bet there. Like, what is this raise? This raise is nothing. This is a pot builder. This is just never gonna... Unless this guy jams and then reopens the betting. Alright, 2 pair. This is one where I like leading the 2 pair. I'm gonna lead 2 pair for 3/4 pot. Because somebody with 1 pair will go ape shit here. This is the one guy I don't want in the pot is this dude. I'm just gonna keep betting, man. I mean, this is one where once you lead out of position, you just kind of have to keep going, especially when there's that many draws. That's why I don't like check raising there, because it screams 2 pair. But when you lead out there, you could be leading a draw, so you might get paid off by somebody if they randomly hit the king or, whatever. But I don't like checking there, going for the check raise much anymore, because you're just not guaranteed to be up against it. Queen. Well, jack's okay. I'm gonna go ahead and raise here. Check. I mean, I think I win. Yeah. Hey, lots of people here. I appreciate you guys. I need the company today, man. It was a very stressful night. I had to make the delay longer too because I've been noticing players are taking a really long time sometimes. And the other day, it almost caught up to me. And the instant it looked like the hand was going to get shown on stream, the player I was up against that I was betting at, who had tanked for almost, well, for just so long throughout the hand. As soon as it looked like my hand was shown on stream, the guy folded. And I had, two pair that obviously was good. So I think I might have gotten sniped. I'm not sure. This is, I was raising these. This is stupid. Like, again, we're seeing this stupid fucking min raise. Like, I was gonna say I was raising these. Like, I was betting it up big when players would limp and shit like that with decent hands here. This is usually a pair. Yeah, go ahead, bro. Pair of nines. But I like the limping range that I've constructed for different spots. I like this flop. You literally typed in 19 cents. That's literally what you did. Come on, Jerry. Go for the big bet. I mean, if I got gut shotted, it's just too fucking bad. But there's going to be a lot of two pair combos that are going to pay me. And this guy's going to have aces sometimes. Did you really pay me with aces? Did you really pay me with aces? After a bet and a pot bet? Oh, don't tell me, Jerry. Ace queen. Wow, you play worse than I thought. Thanks for the money, though, bro. Much appreciated. That's hilarious. It was bet and raised ahead of him, and he fucking called. Okay, no, this isn't going to stand. That's a pretty good flop. I'm just going to go ahead and play it straight. I'll take it down. That's fine. Way too vulnerable. Plus, it's good to know what this guy's tolerance level is, because this guy's min-raising. He's only min-raising. Meaning, if there's a limp, he min-raises. If he's the opener, he min-raises. Like, if he plays the hand, he's min-raising. And I kind of want to get a handle on what his range is for that. I think it's just all hands at this point, because I haven't really seen much. But it's good to see that he will call a big bet. So that's how you get value out of those hands. All right, now I got the eights in the blind. Are they going to be as good for me? Well, I didn't flop the set. I'm going to lead the turn. Eh. It's kind of meh. All right, well, I got my buy-in back that I got coolered on. Oh. Good to see you, Sade. Or Leslie, whatever we're going by today. This is interesting. I kind of want to call it, but nah. I think I need a Band-Aid for my finger. dry skin of the winter is real. Like I'm literally sitting here with a tube of utterly smooth moisturizer, just applying it like every fucking minute. Dun, 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 dun. I'm just glad my computer's fucking working finally. Ugh. Need some caffeine. Haven't had any. Ugh. Nah. Can't get the size of this table right. Okay. Should win sometimes. Yeah, we tie. Oh no, I thought the lower card paired. Yeah, he wins. Interesting. The limp check down. No, player behind. What the fuck? I'm gonna go for the check raise here probably. 10 high, good. Player leads for full pot. I'm just gonna call. I think he's leading way too strong to actually have anything good. Well, this is random, but I'm sort of follow the nihilist. Nihilist what? Nihilist tri-tip. What did he have? Oh, same hand. Oh, okay. So that means you just randomly picking a name. It's funny. I've been called a nihilist many times. I think I'm more of a don't give a fuckist. Nihilist tradition, or I tend to change direction faster than most people can predict, is all. Okay, nice. I only knew one chick who, I dated one chick who referred to herself as a nihilist, and her main characteristic was she changed her hair color about once every 5 to 9 days. And it didn't matter if you commented on it or at all. Like, she wasn't one of those chicks. But, yeah, it was just funny. Like, you couldn't describe her using her hair. And I remember a buddy of mine, we were at a movie. I forget what movie. But we were going to something, and he was like, oh, is your girl here? And I go, I'm looking for her. And he goes, well, can you find her? And I'm like, well, she's using a normal hair color at this point, like brown or whatever. So I don't know if I can. So this sucks. The problem is 8-7. No, the problem is my... Oh, god damn it. Okay, I don't know if you guys are seeing this or not, but I'm dropping frames like a motherfucker. It's trying to reconnect, but all my fucking screens are fucking frozen. There we go. I don't know what's going on, but the internet just fucking spazzed out on me. Like, this is super fucking... And I'm hearing a lot of people auto check, so I think it's just local internet. But yeah, what was I saying? Oh yeah, we were at a movie, and the chick it was my buddy and his girl and me and this chick, and we were going to see some movie, I forget what it was, and this is years ago, god. And he goes, is she here? And I'm like looking around, and I'm like, I don't know. And he's like, why? And I'm like, well, she's using a normal hair color, so I was looking for brown, you know? Like, and he's like, what? And I'm like, yeah, it'll make sense. She comes walking up like 12 minutes later, and she's like, sorry, I'm late, I was finishing my hair. And I look, and it's just bright pink. and we all started laughing. And I said, I told her about, I didn't even know if you were here yet because your hair was brown yesterday when I saw you last. I was like, so I couldn't really find you. And she's like, well, you wouldn't have found me anyway. I said, yeah, but the pink hair would have stuck out if you were already here. I would have looked at the face after seeing that. And it was just a really funny coincidence that we were just having that conversation. It really is upsetting because I don't know if I don't think it's my computer. I think it's... Honestly, I think it's... I think it's the local internet. It's been fucking up. So that's super fucking frustrating. Yeah, you just refresh the stream if that happens. It's so weird though. It's impossible to know what's going on. I really, and I pay a lot for my internet. Like if people understood how much I paid for fucking internet. So this guy min raises me. Well, I'm not folding. If he decides to bet again, I'm going to raise. Yeah, the min raise, I felt like it was bullshit, so I could have probably 3-bet the flop and won it, but once I hit the jack on the turn, it's just time to let him hang himself. People take it so personally when you raise from the small blind, like they think you're just never supposed to do it. Damn, why am I losing focus? I'm going to grab some caffeine in a sec here. I'm just going to take like a break for like 30 seconds. Yeah, I don't know why, but I'm losing focus. Something awful. My head hurts a little. It's weird. I don't smell toast. This is weird. This guy keeps betting minimum. It's stupid. I'll be right back. I'm just going to be set out for like 1 or 2 hands. Have me about 3 hours of a 5-hour energy. Gonna use my boom boom stick and get focused up because I don't want to have just like a lollygaggy day. I want it to be a good Sunday. I love these. It's like an extreme peppermint kind of thing called a boom boom stick. And you just kind of inhale it and it kind of wakes you up. It's kind of like smelling salts, but not as acrid. I couldn't find them for the longest time. There's like one gas station that sells them anymore. And I like them. They last forever. And they do clear your sinuses. All right, I'm going to put some music on. I suggest you guys do it with me. I'm still going to keep talking, but I think I need... What do I want? Definitely need something. Ooh, maybe a little Jeffree Star. I love Jeffree Star. It's one of those ones we're going to have to bet a couple times probably. Player snap calls. I'm going to bet the queen. The min raise is fucking hilarious. You really have a fucking 9, you goddamn worthless, awful fucking player? Because is he ever doing this with a fucking queen is the problem. Like, the check raise is 10 jack. I have to see it. Deuce is full. That's why. Ugh, just awful, awful. I know I shouldn't call it, but because of the flush draw, I called it. I was doing better thinking like worm. How do you mean? Ugh. How does worm think? I guess worm thinks, I see a mark, I take him down. That's what I do. It's how I live my life. That was annoying to run into that. I mean, it doesn't cost me anything, but it's like, I need to see what he does with this. And it's just so annoying when he flops the fucking full house. It's like just zero skill going on. And I could have fucking checked the turn for sure. But I probably should have because I picked up the fucking club draw, but it's such a weak player with the fucking min raise. Like, I should never call that. Only reason I called it was because of the club draw. And because, what does he call me with on the flop? A 9, right? So what 9s does he have? 9, 10, ace 9. Also hands like 10 jack can check raise the turn because they're looking for the, the king or the 8 for the straight. So really, it's the only hand, pocket deuces, that can really fuck me up like that. Because with the 9s, I'm supposed to call because I can hit the flush. The jack on the river, it's kind of annoying because he can have 10 jack and just be going for the check raise bluff, turning his hand into a bluff. So it's annoying. This will look like I'm tilted, so I'm going to make it pretty big here. I mean, it's just so fishy with the deuces. I got cold called behind by the big blind. I'm going to check. That's a way ahead or way behind scenario. I'm going to lead this one. I think I'm okay. Unless he has a random 5, I think I'm good. I am going to bet for value. He could have a 9. Nope. Like, there's no reason to think my kings are beat when the big blind's the one defending. Sometimes he calls off by a 10. But I think he was just convinced I had ace-king and was trapping it off. Oh. Sitting it even. Where are my playlists? Oh, there they go. Songs. I could just type it in, right? Problem is now all of his other videos are going to come up. I'm just looking for the music. It actually makes some pretty good music. I don't think I can bet here. He makes the straight and checks down. How do you not bet the turn? Like, there's always money to be made, even if you lose a few hands, so fucking what? You win the next one. Exactly. Yeah, I don't... I used to be really paranoid about, like, missing hands or whatever, and it's a factor in a tournament, but in a cash game, doesn't matter. And I very early on, it came from playing live mostly, I very early on realized, fuck this shit. Like, if I have to go to the bathroom, I'm not waiting for the blind to come around, you know what I'm saying? And when I'm done, I'm not playing out of the rack. I'm like, sorry guys, that's it, last hand for me. And then I play the last hand, and it's like, oh, you got a few more left to the button or to the blind. And I'm just like, I don't give a fuck, I'm leaving now. Like, I've never given a shit. And when you adopt that attitude, you kind of play correctly, because uh, every cash session is just a one long cash session. There are no individual sessions. You know what I'm saying? There shouldn't be. This is fucking stupid. This idiot limped an ace. Oh my god. He limped an ace. Ugh, what a fucking dildo. It's so stupid. Limped a weak ace on the button and got the perfect fucking board. Ugh. Okay. I am 3-betting the ace queen. Alright. Calm down. Here calls. King comes off. I'll lead this one. I'm going to bet again. I mean, I have to do it. If he has a king, it's too bad. Bet, bet, bet. Here's the thing. It just, man, it got hot in here all of a sudden. Yeah, I got a little angry. Um, like that's the thing. Is like, I'm setting up the bet, bet, bet. You really have to follow through, because it's like he's just calling and it's just garbage. I mean, I guess we just check the 8. Player bets full pot. I'm going to raise small. I want to see what happens. I think they just fold most of the time. They might go ape shit. I mean, you're on the button. Yeah, they're going to fold. They're going to fold. I still don't know if this is a mistake, even if they fold. Like, they're betting the full pot. Like, that's all I'm going to get out of them, because they're not going to bet again. If any kind of action killer comes off, if they have Damn congested, Jesus. Hot over there. It's fucking cold out here, man. I mean, it's cold for me. It's 55 degrees, and without direct sunlight, I'm chilly. Wearing a full sweatsuit, and I'm fucking freezing. Dun, 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 dun. I just auto fold. I love having the auto fold on. It's like there's nothing you can bet. I'm just going to bet small here. I mean, what am I really worried about? A king? I swear, I really do like Jeffree Star's music a lot. I mean, it's very old now. He hasn't done anything in a long time, but his videos were unbelievable. I'm watching Love to My Cobain director's cut. It's really amazing. Okay. Close. Did this just freeze? Son of a bitch, it did. Weird. Things freezing again. I got disconnected. Lost a few frames, dropping frames all over the fucking place. This is hilarious. I can't listen to fucking music because it fucking takes up too much bandwidth. What the fuck is going on? Okay. Look at that flop. I think betting small is better than checking here. may have a set. I mean, my hand looks like bullshit. It absolutely looks like garbage. Do you have just like an overpair? Do you have just like jacks or something? No, you've got to have like kings, right? Kings? Aces? Whew. How do you check that flop? How do you... What? How do you check that flop? 8, 9, 10 and you check? What? Excuse me, sir? 3-bet me. And then I checked and he checked back. Like, what's the... What? And then I bet half pot on the turn. Just calls. And then on the river... checks. Or just calls my pot bet. Like, never made the big move. Like, what the fuck? Okay, I'm losing fucking frames all over. This fucking sucks ass. Can I not call? Well, this sucks. I mean, this is truly frustrating. Like... Ugh. I don't understand. I mean, is this just local shit going on? This is fucking annoying. Yeah, it's working. Check. Yep, really don't get what's going on, but I'm just going to keep playing poker. Dude. I guess I should check to see if there's anything, if they're working on something. I mean, it's a Sunday. They usually don't. It's the only real benefit of paying for the faster internet is talking to one of their service people. She hooked me up with the address to find out if shit's going on like right away. That's a pretty good flop. I'm gonna bet small. You either have a king and you continue or you don't. Really? I'm just gonna call and hopefully they protect the turn. They should be betting again because they should be afraid of the ace of clubs. I'm gonna click back. Now that bet seems super weak. You got 2 pair? You got a set. If you were going to get the money in anyway, you should have just done it on the turn. You deserve to lose every fucking penny. Doesn't look like there's... Well, no, it says they're working on stuff. Okay. See, this table I keep getting sat out. It's not letting me... It's not letting me post. It's not letting me do anything. Like, and I'm seriously, like, I'm winning now. Like, what the fuck is going on here? Ace might be good sometimes. Really? I'm not even chopping? Yeah, this table, I have to close it because it's for some reason I'm just totally disconnected from it. Queen 10 and Queen Deuce. Queen Deuce raised. Queen Deuce tried to play a squeeze from the big blind. Look at this. Open ender. Oh, little dragon. I remember you. The girl I knew, did she write or did she just like the lifestyle? The nihilist girl, she just kind of lived that way. I'm going to check again. Hopefully he bets huge. This player does like to overbet the river. Like, this player usually overbets the river, so I don't know how often this is called, but I think sometimes. And if I start setting that up, I think I'll get paid off later. She didn't write. She just kind of lived her life that way. She basically, as I knew, her definition of nihilist was she was just very chill. Like, she just, nothing bothered her. She didn't care what anybody did. She had friends that were drug addicts. I stopped hanging around with her. Here's the thing. It wasn't that her friends were drug addicts. It's that she saw no consequence in her friends. So, like, I'm just going to put this fucking idiot in. Right? Like, that's why I set it up. The other hand, that's why I set it up. Right there. You see that, right? You see that. Like, oh no, Josh, you would have gotten more if you hadn't done that stupid bet with the nuts the other hand. Right. But you see what just happened, right? Just paid me off, second pair. Like, you got to know your man. That's exactly what I was talking about. And here's the thing. The little dragon will take a small break, and then we'll reload, and then will be my favorite. I'm just gonna go ahead and raise this. I'm not overthinking a set or trips. If this player's got it, they got it. We're just gonna keep betting monstrous because this doesn't look like a 10. It looks like an ace. So if you want to jam all in, I'm calling. If you have a 10, that's too bad. The jack of diamonds on the river is absolute garbage. I have to check now. It kills my action because they think I'm on a flush draw. This, I would have put a lot of chips in this pot. I'm kind of pissed I didn't call this one pre-flop, but it's just not the kind of hand I want to be playing in this scenario. Like, this is another one where if the spade comes off, dragon will check, and I could just overbet jam it and probably get called by, like, the 10 of spades. I'm going to lead the 8 river, or the 8 turn. If nobody has an ace, I'm ahead, most likely. 4 players in the pot. Check the spade. 8-9. Yeah, we chop it. It's fine. Player plays a lot of hands. That's very unfortunate. This was a good hand for 86, but not for 210. Yeah, she just kind of lived that way. Is writing a big part of being a nihilist? But yeah, she had friends that did destructive things. I actually ended up I stopped hanging out with her when she told me about her one friend, because she was truly like nothing mattered. And here's the thing, a nihilistic outlook is fine, but I think as a human being, you still have to have some moral code. So, like, she had friends who were crazy racists. She had friends who were, insane drug addicts, like that. And she kept her distance and she remained safe. But I said, look, you can only dance around with these people for so long before something bad happens to you. These are bad people. That's an interesting flop. And I have a huge pile of chips here. Look at this. Wow, that's so tempting. Oh, come on, do it. Give me the fucking 9. Ah, oh, God, it was so pretty. Look at this. If the 9 comes off, I bust them both. I knew exactly what was going on. Oh, my God. I love how the fucking moron with 3 buy-ins on the table over here is calling that bet. Why are you calling? You have no outs. I had fucking open ender to the super gut shot nuts. This fucking idiot just called with the fucking ace king. That's hilarious. Yeah, so I stopped hanging out with her when one day she was telling me a story about this guy she knew, blah blah blah, and he was going to jail and whatever like that. And I was like, why is he going to jail? And she said he's a child molester. And I said, what? And she said, yeah, he was a child molester. And I was like, and you hang around with this fucking idiot? She's like, well, we just meet up for beers sometimes at a bar and all like that, just to kind of hang around, catch up and all like that. I'm like, what? Catch up with him child molesting? I'm like, did you know he was a fucking child molester? She's like, yeah. And I was like, what? I'm like, what's wrong with you? And she was just like, well, I don't care. She's like, it's not my place to judge anybody. And I'm like, nah, fuck that. It is. Like, she said she knew people that like in that conversation, she told me, look at the gut shot I just filled. She told me about like she knew rapists and things like that, and it's like, you can be a nihilist, but where's your moral code? Do you really have no moral code? So this is kind of scary, but I am gonna raise. I should probably just call because the little dragon's gonna keep betting, but they might be tired of my shit. And they call. I mean, if these guys want to get it in, they get it in. That's fine. Somebody has ace 10. It's rare. But they're going to get it in with all 2 pairs. I mean, it's whatever. We're just going to put the money in. I think I'm almost getting called here by 1 pair. Like... Yeah, so when she told me that she was hanging around with idiots like that, I was just like, you know what? No thanks. I'm over it. Well, I guess we're getting off this table because everybody's fucking having connection issues. Yeah, it's got to be the local internet, man. Because look at this. This is a table where fucking 3 people... This table was full, and then 5 of us got disconnected and couldn't get reconnected. Dude, that sucks. I'm going to try to stick around and groove for a while. I mean, I got way too much money on certain tables, but... Yeah, I think the internet's really having problems. I'm just going to check here. It sucks, but I mean, I'm glad I'm not in tournaments, right? Because tournaments, money would just be going away, and there's nothing I can do. I'm going to play the blinds. That's about it. Yeah. I'm gonna try limping this one. I usually would raise this, but I wanted to widen my limping range. I mean, do I just want to race with this person? I think I do. Cool. Hold. Hold, 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 hold. Sweet. That's why you put more than you had on the table, please. You're too vulnerable. That was easy. Oh, pair the board, pair the board, pair the board, pair the board. Ah, well. Nothing I can do. You got it. Win $5, lose $5. Well, see, now these players are coming back, so... Shit, that's me basically minus the hair colors. I'll work on it. I mean, I don't shame anybody, but it just really freaked me out. Because I don't have any judgment for anyone. I mean, the way I live my lifestyle, man, people fucking think I'm just a crazy faggot, so... you know, I don't care. But I think you have to have some moral code, man. Like, something that you believe in, right? Like, you have to think some things are right and wrong, you know? Like, even true nihilists take revenge, right? Like, that's one of the tenets, right? If I remember correctly, is that you create your own justice. Well, if that's the case, then you must have some kind of moral, you know, benchmark, right? There must be something, right? Like, you can't just, like, nothing, like, murder is okay. Here's the thing. My viewpoint, murder is okay sometimes. Like, if somebody breaks into my house and they're threatening me and Courtney and my dogs, man, yeah, it's going to be a murder. I mean, people are going to call it self-defense, but in the end, I'm going to do everything I can to take this person's life away. And that's just how it is, man. Like, there's just no two ways about it. So this is a four-way pot with the flush draw possible. This player betting is interesting. I'm going to let the time run. I think most of the time this is like a pair. It could even be two pair. But I think we just call because we're supposed to look like we just have top pair queen. Now he's jamming. So he's got two pair. I think easily determined here. If I thought there was a chance he had some 7-8 or, you know, 10 jack, or he did raise pre-flop, so it should be one pair sometimes, but it can have ace queen, which means I don't have the ace outs, so I'm gonna let it go. It's fine. I'm gonna let it go. You have to take gamble spots, but you have to realize what are the good ones, you know. And I just don't think there's enough information there that I can determine that's a good gamble spot, right? Like, you know, there has to be, or we were talking about the other thing, you know, there has to be some form of, you know, what was the difference I once heard? I had a buddy who was my best friend for 20 years. Eventually we grew apart, but or 15 years maybe. But he worked as he was a counselor, and that's so much better, man. Whew, the sun was bright in my eyes. He was a counselor and he worked on a mental ward, and he basically he was kind of like, he just took care of the, you know, like the day to day. So like he would take the, you know, the mental guys out to smoke, and, you know, if they needed something or whatever. And he was around the like really crazy, like think they're Napoleon kind of nuts people. And we were sitting there talking one time, and I was playing pool a lot at that time, and I had just beat this guy out of a lot of money, and he was such an asshole that he ended up getting into an argument with his woman. And the way that I was raised, you know, well, by the pool hall, was that he looked like he was going to hit her. So I stepped in the middle, and we ended up having not a fight, but I pushed him down kind of thing. And he left. And the truth of the matter was, he was just butthurt because he just lost like $100 or whatever. It was only even that much money. It was like, I'm sure it was more than he was comfortable losing, but I mean, I gave him every opportunity. I gave him a spot, and I was just much better than him, and he was drunk. And so whatever it was, and he ended up leaving. Fuck that bat. I'll go back to the drawing board, figure out a new philosophy and outlook. Okay. I love overbetting here because it's just like, you know, when they don't have aces, it just looks like garbage. Yeah, hold. Hold. Sweet. Like when they don't have aces, they're gonna call with hands like jacks and queens here. And this guy is not willing to. If I had less than that and just was like just raising arbitrarily every hand, like this is why you set up the other shit. It's fucking great. What was I saying? Oh yeah. So I got into this argument with this guy, this like fight, this weird scenario, and he leaves, and I ended up hooking up with his girl, and the next day, my buddy Craig, who was my friend from the mental ward, he goes, man, you're a fucking sociopath, and I was like, what? And he's like, seriously, and I was like, no, man, I mean, this guy. Just keep the nihilistic writing, change everything else. Yeah, I could go with that. But so I go, what do you mean? And he goes sociopath. He goes, or he goes psychopath, or he goes sociopaths don't know the difference between right and wrong. And he goes, a psychopath knows the difference between right and wrong, but they do not care. And I'm like, so I'm a psychopath? And he's like, it's kind of in the middle. You're not crazy, man. Don't say that. No, I know I'm not crazy. And I know I'm not crazy because there were times in my life when I've been crazy. Really? I mean, if you have queens or jacks, it's just too bad. But you can have ace king a lot, and we're just going to get the money in. Are you ever going to fold ace king? Are you ever going to fold a 10? Then you shouldn't be raising. Why are you raising, only calling? Do you really think I'm going to back off? This is hilarious. This is hilarious to me. Like, here's the thing. I'm going to make this smaller so we can review this right now. So this guy raised this pre-flop, right? He min-raised this pre-flop, right? Flop comes down. He makes trip 10s. I check. He checks. The turn comes off. Now, the most likely hand that he is going to have as the raiser is ace king or ace 10. That is true, right? So I decide to go ahead and lead for 3/4 pot. He raises 3x. I fucking re-raise. If you're not willing to get the money in right now, in this scenario, right here, right now, fold. Because the next bet is your entire stack. Your next bet, right? So when you call and I jam the river, are you surprised? You have less than half stack to pot ratio. Are you surprised by this? If you're not willing to get it in right here and you fold and save 87 blinds or just jam it all in, there are no more decisions to make. Because what's the worst case scenario, right? The worst case scenario is that you call here, right? The river comes off a jack, a 10, or a queen, and you lose all your action if you're ahead. If you think you're ahead right here, get all the fucking money in. So you see, I only stopped betting because he called. And then on the river, I just jam all in and he just fucking shows me his fucking ass. And it's just like, I'm willing to lose. You have to be willing to lose, bro. This Sunday thing's really working out. I'm going to 3-bet. I have loyalty to my friends, but that's probably more autism more than anything. Well, I'm on the spectrum myself, buddy, so as much of a loner as I am fiercely loyal to the people I care about. So this is a 4-way pot. The little dragon is fucking around again. But here's the thing. I have to let the little dragon get away with a few of them. Otherwise, they're going to curl into their shell. And I've already taken 3 buy-ins from him. So this player cold calls. This guy, look at this. Limp, raise, re-raise, cold call, min re-raise. I have to call it, but I'm ready to fold. Because if this other player jams, it's fucked. I have 0 interest in this pot. Without a jack, yeah, I have 0 interest. Go ahead, bro. You're just betting. If this guy has an ace, you're the dumbest motherfucker in the world. Like the min re-raise is the dumbest thing. Notice when I had kings, I got him for his for 120 blinds. When he had them, or when he had kings or aces right here, he got me for 20. That's the difference. When you make more on your opponent's mistakes in the same way. Like if he had just re-raised jam there, yeah, I don't call a lot, but I do call with queens. He's just really tired of my shit, is what it is. I don't blame him. I mean, I'm kind of crushing right here. I got fucking 5 blinds on this table, and I have no problem staying here. Yeah, so he said I was a sociopath because I knew the difference between right and wrong, but I didn't care. And I don't believe that's true. I believe that I make my own morality, you know? And that's true too, you know, just with the way I live my life. I mean, me and the wife talk about it all the time that we had to write the rules for our own marriage, right? You know, which allows for her to have boyfriends and me to have girlfriends and boyfriends and, you know, whatever. Like, we had to make our own rules to make it work. People talk about death till you part, but dude, if you don't grow over the course of a relationship, then your relationship is going to die. You know what I'm saying? So we've grown, but we didn't want to grow apart, and we kind of became our most truest selves with each other. But we were like, well, this doesn't have to end just because I'm pan or she's pan or we're, you know, we want to fuck other people. Like, why does that have to end our marriage? Like, can't it just be more about we want to be with each other more than anything, but we also want variety? Like, oh, god damn it. I keep losing the fucking connection. Yeah, this has got to be local internet, man. It's got to be local internet. It's hilarious. Like, there's nothing I can do about this. Like, this is... There it goes. That river sucks. There's a lot of rivers I can bet. That's not one of them. There's a lot of rivers I can bluff. That is totally not one of them. The timeout fucked me up there. So the games are still good. I do want to rat hole some of this money because I have way too much on the table right now. Like, what do I have on the table? I got 120 bucks on 5 tables. I mean, I'm gonna play a little bit more, but then I'm gonna take a little break for a half an hour of Hearthstone. Because that's what I would do throughout the day. Normally. And if I wasn't streaming, so whatever. So what was I saying? Oh, so really? That's weird. Okay. Little Dragon. I also don't want to like be off the table when certain players I want to play against are on it. Okay. As-Jock. I love this scenario. The Ace-Jack on the button with position on the dragon. Oh, I thought it was going to be a straight flopped. I flopped 3 straights today. I thought it was going to be another one. That's a little low. It should be like 3.5, but I had to act quickly. Oh, come on. Ah. Now I have a decision. I have to fold. I have to fold, right? I mean, how often is the dragon bluffing here? Yeah, I have to fold. I don't know how often I get paid, but I think it's fine to bet here. There's a lot of worse queens. Really? I fold. That player fold? Yeah, they folded. Yeah. See, players are just getting wise. They're jamming all in now. Smart. That's not bad. All right. Oh God! Where's the club? I'm just gonna bet fast and big. Get called. Call me with Queen 4. This is what I'm talking about. This is the fucking shit I'm talking about. This is the crazy ass, like, what is this guy doing? Wee! Just decided, you know what? I've had enough of this guy raising my blind, man. I've had enough. I'm going to make a pair, and I'm going to hold on. Good for you. You were never ahead. He had one pair, no kicker, with an ace on the board. Oh, my God. Three-way pot. Dude just fucking tanked it. It's hilarious. Hilarious, hilarious. I'm up fucking 6 buy-ins. That's crazy. Okay. Backdoor flush draw. Have ace queen. Let me hit this flush. Ah. Bet again. You're a big man. Oh, so good. Okay. Okay. Take it, little dragon. Little dragon. You take the money. Like, I keep getting disconnected so much, I doubt anybody can even stick around and watch this. I'm just having fun. Like, is there anybody here? There's a few people. Yeah, I'm gonna go for the 3-bet. I have too many chips not to. Look at this cold call. Cold call from the fish. All right, fish. I check. What do you got? Really? Why do I feel like that? It really sucks because you're in the zone right now too. I'm here, man. See, this is just yeah, I'm beat. That's not good. No, it's cool. Yeah, I'm not going anywhere. It's not so much that I'm in the zone. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm playing well and the psychology is all working well, but this is also expanded knowledge of my opponents like Little Dragon and this guy and Crisp. Like, I've been playing with these players now long enough that it's kind of really rough for them now. Like, kind of really rough for them because they don't have skills to adapt their, their gameplay like I do. I'm trying to do the delayed c-bet here, but I don't know if I need this player to check behind. This is a little fancy, but I don't have any showdown value. So I'm trying to make it a 2-street bluff. Nah, but it works in 1. Because checking the flop after raising in such an early position, people go, did that guy just flop a set of aces? Why isn't he betting the ace? Like, it's perfect for his range. Why isn't he betting? And it's just like, so you can check it, and then if they check behind, like with second pair or something, then you can just, bet the turn for decent value, just like 2/3 pot, and they just go, fuck this, and they just throw it away. I've had guys fold 2 pair to me that way. Like they made second pair on the turn and couldn't continue, and they showed it to me live. And it's so funny because I remember saying to this one guy, because my typical thing that I usually say if people ask me if it's a good fold is statistically probably yes. And if they say, what the fuck does that mean? Which people don't ask that very often, which is really telling. But when they go, is that a good fold? I go, statistically probably yes. When people ask me, what the fuck does that mean? I go, well, most cards in the deck don't improve enough to call that bet. So statistically, it's probably a good fold. And then they go, what about right now? And I'm like, I can't tell you that. And I had one guy where we had that exchange after I had done that delayed c-bet. And he goes, he goes, really? You can't tell me anything, but you can tell me the statistical bullshit? I'm like, dude, that's the truth of the matter. And he goes, I think you had it. And I go, well, you're wrong. And he goes, really? You bluffed me? And I go, no, I had it. And he goes, what the fuck? And I'm like, the cards are in the muck. Why are you asking me questions? You shouldn't believe me anyway. And I said, but do you really want to know what I had? And he goes, yeah. And I knew what he had. Like, so I had the queen of diamonds, 10 of clubs. He goes, that's bullshit. I had the queen of diamonds. I go, see, I'm lying. And he lost his mind and he tilted off the moon. Like, he got his nose all the way open. He had like we were at a 1-2 game, and I think he had like $900 in front of him, and he lost that shit. I think I got like half of it, but he lost it in like 40 minutes. Like, it was, and we were there for hours. He was such a disciplined player, but he just lost his mind with top pair after that, and he visibly turned red. He was one of those guys who uses steroids but doesn't work out enough, So he always had this red hue to him. And when his blood pressure went up, it was like he looked like a fucking thermometer. Look at this. Look at all these outs. Oh, the Nutter Butter. Like, you see this wild shit going on, right? Oh, when I take the break, I'm not going to stop the stream. I mean, I might as well bet at this, right? I love when people check this guy checked the nuts in position versus me. Like, he had 2 kings and the board was ace, jack, queen, 4, 10. And I had ace, jack, and I had bet the flop, bet the turn. And then I checked the river. He has pocket kings. And he just checked it. And I didn't bet big, so he won like 35 blinds off me. But he should just be jamming the river because I can only tie you. Like, you have the nuts. Why aren't you betting? Like, some people go, oh, well, I saved rake. No, you didn't. You lost value because a lot of players are going to call you with just like 2 pair or even just an ace because they think you're never going to jam the king. I'm just calling here because of whatever. I check. I just want to see what he has. Yeah, he had bottom pair. I thought I might have had more outs than the jack. So, interesting. I thought I had the 8 too, but I wasn't 100% sure. But I do like doing that and just checking down, and because now next time I can raise him. So, you have a nice name, but you made a raise, a big raise, which I think means you should be weaker. But I have a hand that can race with you, so do you want to race? Because if you have jacks, racing is probably the best bet. Okay. Ace king, interesting. Ooh, spade free roll. Spade free roll. Like, his raise was so big, I was like, does he ever have ace king? Like, I thought he might have had like pocket 9s or something, or even like king queen suited, But his raise was he went 9x from a 1 limp. Like, there was 1 limper and he went 9x. Let's go ahead and pop this up. Like, if I went to 90 here or 10 or 95 here, that's what he did. And it's just way too much. This range favors me, but the actual my hand has actual showdown, so I think I like doing the check and then bet the turn. This player can have a king, though. That's the problem. He bets half pot. So it's either a set or a flush draw. I don't know if this is ever a king. I'm going to call. 9 on the river is kind of okay. So I'm either getting bluffed or he's got a set of 6s. I don't know how many 9s he has here, but I kind of need to see. He has king 9. Okay. I needed to see that one. Like, I wasn't expecting to win there very much at all. I really wasn't. But it was so cheap. Yeah, you can have it when the king comes off. Some of these players are slowing down and taking breaks. Yeah, all the players that I'm looking to target, I think they're kind of slowing down. Look at this. I mean, this is Sunday for you. Aces. Look at the jack. Oh, man, I had so many outs. Nope, didn't get there. Yeah, I think I'm going to play Hearthstone for half an hour. I'm going to play the free ones and then take some money off the table. I'm up like, what am I up, like 5 buy-ins right now? Yeah. So the thing of it is, but I've got like 53 on this table. I've got 27 here. I've got 17 here. I've got 16 here. I mean, it's not too big, but this 27 and 54 kind of kill your action a little bit, you know? And so I want a rat hole anyway because I don't want to be that much at risk. There was a player here who had 30. He's gone now. But plus I need a little break. It's important. So, I mean, I got 5 buy-ins on this one table. This is basically all my profit on this one table. That's not how it happened, but you know, like if you exclude this one table, I'm dead even. But yeah, I think I like a little break. And I did this the other day where I took a break and played Hearthstone and then came back, and I like how it worked out. So I'm gonna keep the session going because I definitely feel like I'm in the groove, and Sunday is definitely working for me. I mean, it's only 3 o'clock, right? But I think, yeah, because the tables are getting full. So when you I talked about this the other day, when you kind of dominate for a little while, like what I used to do when I was playing full time online is I would play in like 2-hour spurts because, oh, it's just 2 hours now that I've been live. That's funny. So like, because what would happen is I would get crazy action, you know, make adjustments, get good value and shit. And then the world would just cool off to me, right? So, and they would cool off because they were like, holy shit, this guy's crushing. And even if it's just superstition, players would be like, oh shit, I don't want to give this guy any more dough. I could be beat here, but I don't think so. Unless he just hit the jack. And if he did, look at this. You got no value with the full house. None. Got 8 blinds out of me. Good for you. I'm glad that I did that. See, like, look, see all these players sitting out? Yeah. I need to get off these tables. Okay, so let's look at it before we start the Hearthstone. So I started my day with, so right now I have this much, 408.62 minus 363.28, and I definitely think they cooled off to me. So we're ahead $45. That's 4.5 buy-ins in just over 2 hours. That's a pretty good, you know, that's a pretty good average, my man. So I'm going to keep track of the session, 408.62. And I have a couple calculators with the numbers on it. So that's where I started my day. This is where I was after the second break. And now let's play some Hearthstone, man. Here's the other thing. Like, I wanted to play tournaments. Here's the thing. I wanted to want to play tournaments today. That was what was going on. Like I wanted to be like, yeah, tournaments, man. Let's get in there for 8 hours. Let's fucking do it. Let's win some shit. But then my brain went, ugh, I don't have that energy today, man. Like I haven't been sleeping well. Last night was fucked with having to have emergency maintenance come out at 1 a.m. Not like I'd be asleep, but it's very hectic. The internet's giving me troubles. So I want to play tournaments. And then I had to admit it that I didn't want to play tournaments. Yeah, I didn't realize it was muted. I had to mute it from the video. Sorry, guys. That was fucking stupid. Well, whatever. The main thing I was saying is that Sundays are crazy. Oh, I guess I could change the title too, right? See, that's the problem is I didn't open the Twitch stream. I've worked up a sweat going through the convo tonight, so I'm heading out. Thanks, Qui-Gon, and peace. Talk to you maybe in the new year, otherwise lurking, so no call out needed. Got it, my man. Sounds good, brother. Limp Rays out of first. How you like that? I'm having fun. Okay. Yeah, what you guys are hearing there before my voice came back is all the sounds that I'm hearing. Because I turned on the desktop audio and turned off the mic audio for the video. But then I switched it back, so you won't hear the sounds of the game anymore once I start talking again. Ooh, look at that. It's the kind of player who'll go broke with one pair here. Turn's kind of gross. River's kind of the worst. I get counterfeited. Bet something. You have it. No bet with ace queen on that flop. Like a fucking idiot. And there's just no reason to Hollywood. Damn. Set versus aces versus kings, and the aces snatch back. Did they get it in on the flop? No, they got it in pre-flop. Yeah, they got it all in pre-flop. Well, you can see just how long the delay is. It's the time from when I came back from the break to when you hear my voice again. About 200 seconds. which isn't excessive, I don't think. I know some guys that have 10-minute delays. It's like you can't interact with your audience at all at that. Come on, little dragon, re-raise. Nothing really to get there. Okay. 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 Hmm. I mean, that bet is just not enough. 54. Yeah. Yeah, you got it. This player posted in first. I guess he realized what a bad idea that was and decided to raise. Nobody fell for it. Can't even call a blind. Now to probably get it. Look at this shit. They just call. How do you just call with queens? Oh my god. People are fucking pathetic. Like it was raised, called, and he just called with the queens. Sees a flop like that and decides to get the money in. Some people just don't have a 3-bet range. If he's a jack, I'll puke. You gonna fold now? You have 2 pair. You gonna fold? How obvious does it have to be that you're beat? I love how I love how he has 2 pair and he folds the turn. When I could have just put them all in on the flop. Gets jacks the next hand. Get cracked. Get cracked. 4. Min raise. I 3-bet. He folds. Not a lot for you to have, bro. You gonna bluff? Probably not a great idea, right? Well, 10 jack is out there. I check. 6s are good. See, I'd have bet the turn if I was him.
Like, I get why he didn't, but it's a mistake. It's a big mistake. I think you bet the turn, you protect your hand, you get some value. I am going to call when I'm supposed to call, but like this raise isn't enough. This 3-bet just is not enough. I mean, I'm literally calling 77 to win 300 or to win $3. And now he's got to face 4 opponents. Like he's supposed to make it like 350 right there. Yeah, you're either beat or you just killed all your action. Congratulations. Look at this. It's not a good play. I'm at the very bottom of my raise calling range on the king queen. Like, probably just folding out. Where does my fold out? I'm not even playing king jack offsuit, so I guess I'm calling king jack suited. Again, another stupid small raise. I'm going to defend. It's wide, but people are playing wide, so we're looking to make 2 pairs and get stacks in. See, now this player raises after limping behind. Like, he just does not know what he's doing. This player should only be jamming. Good, good, good. Like a fucking idiot. Get a club. King even better. Of course he wins. You're making too many moves, man. This is 10 and L. Ooh, hello. Oh, I thought it had aces. A lot of 3-betting squeezing going on here. Really? And I'm getting 4 to 1. Ooh, god damn it, that looked good. Yeah, can't call it. How do you stop betting? Thank you. Aces! Oh my god. And then he has aces the next fucking hand. Hilarious. Hilarious. What's going on here, dude? Okay. Nope. The player on my left's not going to call very often. Dun, 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 dun. Where we at? 3.5 hours? Cool. I am going to rimp this one. I usually raise those a lot, but now this player leads. This is my problem. That's the full pot. This guy's still calling. All right. Well, no heart came out. He overbet jams. Good note. Figured it out. Played the exact same hand with Ace King the other day. Literally had it written down beat for beat what he just did when he had Ace King. Look at the two pair goes all in. Got priced into it. Leads the 8. Hits the deuce. See, this is why you just raise the flop, bro. If you're just going to call it off anyway with that flush out there, Jesus. These players are so short, there's not a lot of play. I guess that means we got to tighten up. I've had fours 3 times in the last 15 minutes. 10 minutes. Yeah. Haven't flopped a set yet with him. Got it. Getting way too sucked into these overcalls. I'm kind of bleeding money here. And I'm only down like a buy-in and a half since coming back from the Hearthstone break, but still way up for the day. Look at this, pocket fours again. I mean, I did flop a set earlier and double through on a guy, so... Or stack him, I mean. No pushing anybody off a draw. Got all the value I could. No pushing anybody off a draw. Just get my value. Yikes, that's annoying. Should have raised that flop. All right. Settle in, settle in. Tighten up a little bit. Yeah, missed the shit out of that one. Really? All right. Now somebody's got to call, right? Yeah. Like, why even bet it? Why even bet the flop? Like, there's 5 players in the pot. Why even c-bet? 4s again. Jesus. Look at all this crazy ass action. I've had 4s 5 times in 15 minutes. Hey, they won. That's more than that. It's like 6 times. Appreciate you guys coming out. I like seeing you here. Keeping me company. Okay. Man, can't hit a flop. Not even going to play the jack deuce. Fourth nut. That's good. This is 0 points of betting. What did you have? Pocket tens? Wow, you suck, bro. I'm in the blind. I didn't 3-bet. Why did you stop betting? That's so hilarious. Ace jack. I think I like the call here. Yeah. I was gonna say if this guy calls, I don't really want to squeeze. I think I like the call. Well, I like it pretty good now. Always a danger of ace king, but 9. Player bet's 28 cents. I raise. Really? I get fucking min click. Do you really have king 10 or queen 10? I think I just got sucked out on 2 fucking tables. I can't fucking believe this. I mean, I fold. Yeah, both tables. Fucking Jesus. The thing is, he's betting so small that I know he has absolutely nothing. I know he doesn't even have a flush draw, so it's got to be specifically the fucking straight. Glad I only lost a little bit there. Man, that fucking sucked. Like, I thought he might have had king jack on the flop, but he's not going to min re-rate. And then the queen on the... you know what? Looking back, I think I made the right play, but I also think I should have jammed the flop. Because he's that's frustrating. Frustrating, super annoying. It's all right though. He raised so small. I mean, I thought he might have flopped it, but then again, he could have ace 10. He more than likely had king jack. Oh, god damn it. But this player just doesn't do that. Like, oh, it's so bad. It's so bad. No, I think I made a mistake. I think I made a mistake. He's supposed to have king jack there. He never has ace king, right? Never has ace king. And we could have had the same hand. It's very likely. Yeah. I'm just chilling. I'm just gonna have to nut up and go for it. I do think I fucked that one up. I think he had king jack a lot. He can have some ace kings, but I really think he would have 3-bet them pre-flop. So unless he just flopped the joint and the turn fucking counterfeited him, because there's no tens I'm ever gonna have. I guess. Well, no. Yeah, yeah. I should have just jammed the flop because I don't see. He's gonna have more king jacks than anything. A lot of little pairs in here. I love the cold calls. Ugh. Really? I get snap called? So that's kind of a good bad card because there's a lot of ace jacks out there, but I'm just going to go with it. Ugh. Wow. I am running bad. Wow. That just fucking. This fucking 15 minutes just wiped out all my fucking profit from earlier. Jesus H fucking Christ. When the king comes on the turn too, it's like I can't check. Ugh. Oh, that was frustrating. That was super frustrating. And of course it's the big stack who fucking plays every fucking hand. What the fuck are you calling for? All monotone fucking flops. Zero doubt. Yeah, I fucked up the ace jack. This ace jack. I fucked it up. I should have jammed that flop. The ace king jack flop. Raise, call, I re-raise. He min re-raises. He might have had something like king 10 or ace 10. I should have jammed it. It's either that or he's got king jack. He never has ace king. We could have even had the exact same fucking hand. That queen on the turn should not have changed my fucking perception of the situation. I fucked up. I fucked up. God damn it. Yeah, look at this shit. I'm kind of just going to go linear for a minute. I think it's the way to be. God, that sucked. What a shitty little run. Oh my God. Just flop monsters and get out flopped. Jesus. Full pot bets for no reason. Fours again. Eights in a row. Ace 8, 8, 8, 8, 3. Come on. If this guy jams, I'm calling. I've seen him jam way too many small pairs in this situation. Fucking moron. If that 8 doesn't hit the turn, I'm not betting another cent. Like the overbet jam. I could have ace king. Like when the king hits the river, I can have ace king. I can have aces. I can have fucking king 10. I can have so many fucking hands. The fuck are you doing? Seriously? Like what? That's hilarious. Okay. Why is this not responding? Balance isn't updating. $20, $30, $40, $50, $60. Did I really get that low? Oh my God. Yeah, I guess I did. Really? Fucking 9 high wins? What the fuck is going on here? 5-8, 6-8, 6-9. That's hilarious. I mean, the other guy's in the blind, but the 5-8 limp. People don't realize like how much more money you make raising those suited connectors to open. This fucking guy. He fucking donks at all of them. I'm gonna fucking rake this guy over the coals, man. I'm gonna get one pair and get him to bluff the world into me. I'm gonna totally Phil Hellmuth this motherfucker. He's just defending all the blinds and then leading out. It's just, on the shitty flops. I mean, maybe it's the move. Maybe you just go super linear at this point because these fucking players are not folding. Fucking dry spot. Oh my god. The fucking min raises. Oh my god. Calm down, calm down. Ugh, and of course the 3-bet from the fucking maniac. Just jam, you fucking retard. Why are you min opening? I get priced into this shit every time and I can't hit a fucking board. Now he checks. You don't want to bet here. Ugh. Stupid small raises. Annoying. Who's on this table? There's another table, but it's not full yet. Where's the fucking table? There it is. Jesus. Finally got a fucking pot heads up. Jesus. I love that I just raised. I'm just kind of waiting to see here. Misclick. Wow, look at this. I got pairs on every table. 6 is 1 with the misclick. I flopped a set with the 3s. The queens are an overpair. Get 3-bet on these 6s. Overpair gut shot. Well, would suck to lose this one. I mean, he shouldn't have a 3, but neither should I. He doesn't know what to do. Go all in with a pair of jacks. I had to say it. I had to say it. When he leads, I know he doesn't have it. Like you just decide to represent the running flush cards. You just never have that, bro. Look at the stupid little raise. Again. Make it 10. make an 8. Ooh, that's nice. Unless he has an ace. I mean, if he has an ace, I'm counterfeited, but... yeah, I didn't realize I was counterfeited. Overpair. I'm just trying to bet as quickly and as automatically as possible when that happens. Gut shot, straight flush draw. Really, a lead? All right, bro. I've had enough of these leads. Just calling with the queens is so fucking stupid. Oh. 12 outs twice. 11 outs twice. Really? I thought you'd bet again. King Dewey. Look at this fucking board. My pocket nines are just getting fucking four straighted like ridiculous. I can't even fucking make any money here. Same table twice. I'm not even gonna fucking throw a penny at it. The king queen was bad enough that it could be out there, but I'm just gonna check. It's fine. Really? Every draw gets there. It's so hilarious. Like I have zero doubt that I had the best hand the whole way. I have zero doubt. And he just leads out at the flush. It's so fucking gross. Like, why are you even calling? Look at this shit. Like, just auto calls. You want to go for 12x? Like, I just want to see how much it takes. The even smaller bet on the turn is hilarious. This is trash. This could definitely be a set. That's just trash. The min re-raise. It's just so fucking stupid. Like, you're not doing anything. All you're doing is allowing somebody to get it all in with a great hand here. God, I wanted a 5. Just the big stack to my fucking right who's doing this dumb shit. I can't even call the fucking C-bet. It's such a bad one, too. Ugh. It's gonna fucking work. I can't believe this shit. These small fucking 3-bets. It's the dumbest shit there is. It's a cash game. This is not a tournament. Leading? Oh, this is very frustrating. This small opening raise, I can play the trap. Check. If he has ace king, I'll throw up. Just keep drawing, bro. That's why I don't get pissed every time it fucking comes in, because I'm just making so much more charging these motherfuckers. I bet the full pot on the turn and he just snap called it with the diamonds. Look at this. They chop. I've thought about raising, but I'm not exactly sure what's going on here. Don't take so long. And then you lead on a blocker bet and a min raise. Like, this is just the most retarded shit I've ever seen in my fucking life. Please put a 5 out there so I can stack both these ridiculous idiots. Yes! Fucking retard. Nice play of the gay waiter. Okay. Just fucking ridiculous fish shit. Like, this is hilarious. Like, just hilarious. Oh, glad I got on this table. Like, I love these blocker bets that this little fucking pussy bitch does with the fucking flush. I hit the perfect 3-outer. It's so great. I'm right back up there. It's so awesome. And I got this fucking guy. Okay. I was gonna raise, but I'm thinking the move is just to keep these pots small. Could have led this one, but there's nothing in the pot. Raise. Not the worst flop. Okay. I want to lead. I'm going to lead this one too. Yeah, why are you calling? Like, just, what are you doing? Like, 99% VPIP over here. Like, just fucking insanity. Like, what is with these small fucking stupid ass races? What is that? It's so fucking hilarious. Jesus. Like, oh, it's so tempting to just play everything, but god damn. Look at this shit. Gut shot, spade draw. Oh my god. Why are people with $1.80 sitting at the table? 18 fucking blinds, really? Can't even bluff them. Go ahead, jam it all in. Check. A check. Ace deuce, he hits the deuce. I love it. I love it. The one spot where I could actually bluff the guy off his actual hand. Snap calls. Just snap calls. Five on the turn's kind of bad. I'm going to check. I mean, is this always a king? It's fine. The five on the turn is really a problem. When the board pairs and he leads, it's kind of really a problem. I should have checked that flop. Like, it's getting way too automatic to bet and then check. So I either need to commit to three barreling or just saying fuck it and not even betting. You got it, man. Can have it for a dime. Look at this stupid small raise again. Like, what is going on here? Oh my god. Of course I don't hit it. This is the problem. Fucking 9. You're a fucking moron. Just fucking raising everything. He probably just had fucking aces right there. Eight on the river is not great. Yeah, every draw gets there. Go ahead. Every draw makes a pair bigger than mine. That's fucking hilarious. 8-6, 8-9. Really? Why did I check this? What am I doing? What am I doing? Wake up. What am I doing here? Why did I check it? I just went way too quickly. So we get an actual 3-bet from here. All right. Let's do it. If you got aces, it's too bad. I'm not overthinking a Sunday. I just can't do it. I just can't overthink a Sunday anymore. What the fuck is that? Like, here's the thing. That's not like low jack raised and you know, cutoff called and you're in the blind. That's under the gun raised. And then somebody else called and then you're fucking squeezing. Like, just check the king one time. A7. Really? He just has to have the fucking ace when I have the fucking king? Ugh, and I'm setting up this fucking play? Jesus. I'm setting it up for him to bluff. I have a pair and a flush draw. I'm setting it up for the bluff. Oh my god. Of course he fucking hits it. Of course. Did he bet the goddamn flop? Yeah, of course he did. Like a fuck. Oh my god. And he just bets. Oh, he just bets exactly like it's a bluff. Exactly like it's a bluff. Or two pair. Oh my god. Sundays are so frustrating sometimes. Like, and the fact that I'm getting coolered, like, the loosest fucking players in the world are fucking coolering me. Like, there's no way I'm ever supposed to fold that. Really? Really? This motherfucker. He hits the ace and gets bailed out. That's fucking hilarious. He hits the goddamn ace and gets bailed out. He's full. If the ace doesn't hit the turn, I bet all turns, including clubs. And he just fucking pays me. Oh my god. Fours and nines. Just so annoying. Of course the queen's good. Like, it's 10-9. Like, I really didn't even think he'd have a pair. It's crazy. This fucking shit. This sucks. I can lose a lot of ways. 4-3. Unfucking real. I hit the set on the river. Like, I know he doesn't have the flush. I know he doesn't have the flush. Like, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, it's so goddamn frustrating. Like, I know he doesn't have the flush. And it takes me betting correctly to have him play perfectly. Like, anybody else would have checked the fucking turn. Now I got the open ender over here. Oh my god, that is so annoying. Dear God, put a 6 out there. Fucking ace every fucking time. Sorry guys, it's just getting frustrating how often, like, and that's the thing, is the guy was calling with, the fuck are you calling? So here's the thing, if he gets out of the way, I can bluff this turn. I can check raise bluff this turn, but with this fucking guy in there, I can't do it. Oh my god. Oh, it's very hard to calm down. It's very hard to calm down. I mean, I'm ahead. I'm up money, but man, I should be up so much more right now. And I can't believe how many times these small fucking 3-bets are happening. Like, this is not a proper 3-bet. What are you doing? And here's the thing. I want to 4-bet. but it's like my hand is so good that I can't. And of course, there's 4 players in the goddamn pot. And this guy's all in. You don't even have a fucking king. Oh my god, at least show me you have something. Queens, thank Christ. Like, this small 3-bet, like, you should never 3-bet that small with queens. He just took it against 4 players. Or 3 players. You should never 3-bet that small. Like, what is going on? Because all you're doing is building the pot. Everybody's going to call. You know, if it comes off 9 high, you're just going to bust yourself every fucking time. Meanwhile, if you make a real fucking raise, like you make it 30 blinds like you're fucking supposed to, you actually protect your goddamn hand. I am some kind of annoyed. All right, I gotta watch some music or listen to some music or something, because I know this is a bummer, guys. I know I'm just bitching. I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop bitching. And I really need to stop for me, because, like, I'm just winding myself up. 5x. Calls. Gut shot. Just a free card. Another stupid raise. Nah. All right, that's a good card. Oh, the queen on the river. You have ace king and you just make no money. You're just such a fucking pussy. The king on the turn, you should just get all your money in, and you're just so fucking scared. What can I have? Oh my god. It's such a cooler. Ace 8 deuce. Gee, what a great flop. Can't even bet a set of 8s on the turn. This is fucking ridiculous. I have no interest in this pot, gentlemen. Just fucking make a pussy ass fucking stupid bet. I hope you got sucked out on, seriously. Of course you did. By ace deuce. Look at this shit. Like, this is what I'm talking about. Like, just ridiculous fishy shit. Ace deuce 10-7. Like, why are you... What? Why are you playing 10-7 suited in fucking second position? Oh my god. It's just... You're literally fighting the deck now. It's just the dumbest shit. I still can't bring myself to open limp. I still can't do it. I'm just never going to do that. Ugh. Started out so good. Really? All right. This is hilarious. This is going to be something unbelievably hilarious. Hey, what's up, Bills? Look at this. Watch this fucking happen. Seven, 8 versus 6. I mean, what the absolute dick nuts are you doing, old man? Like, just led at the fucking bottom pair in a flush, like... Or the straight draw the whole time with a flush on board on a paired board. I'm getting re-raised by this fucking guy again. And called behind. Well, let's do it. He's all in. Hopefully it's a race. Look at this shit. Hold! Jesus, for the love of God, hold. Holy fucking shit. Do you see what I'm talking about here? Give me the fucking money. Idiots. Like, just spaz. You gonna make a hero call with a 9? Yeah, you are, because you're that fucking stupid. If it walks like a duck, bro. Pocket 10s. Oh, fucking... I wish he'd hit a 10. Like, I really wish. Just fucking... What the fuck? What the fuck was this? The deuces is hilarious. I got quads. Did I get called, really? I love it. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Eat a dick, you fucking retard. Who jams the fucking nuts? Oh, it's amazing. And in seconds, I'm right back to where I was before that shitty ass run. Holy Christ. Look at this. Hits the 7 on the river. I fucking overbet jam it. Like, I just don't ever have 9s there. Like, what the fuck? Big raise, big raise. Let's play big pots. Lower stack to pot ratio. That's what I want. I'm not even going to play the fucking king 4. It's so fucking hilarious. Okay. Just go. Oh my god. Eight's full makes nothing. Doesn't make a dime. Nice limp trap. God, what I wouldn't have given for a club on the river. I was seriously thinking if a club hits the river, I'm going to open rip it. I'm going to go for fucking 200 fucking blinds. What the fuck is that? Check raise? Okay. I'll get called by any pair here. Sorry, buddy. You're a little close to the window. Okay, yeah, you're a little cold. Sorry. That's Larry the plant. My aloe buddy doesn't mind it. Larry on the mic. Look at that jack. Look at that jack. Nice play, bro. You made 3 cents. That's kind of rough. Because of the queen, the 8-10, and the clubs. I mean, the king jack, queen jack, jack 10. I'm going to give it up. I probably should have raised the turn. That's fine. I'm done guessing. I'm playing a lot more pre-flop big pots. I'm literally watching Brian Christopher slots on the next screen. I'm watching him play a slot machine in the casino. I find it to be very relaxing. Some people talk about like rain and sand gardens and fucking bullshit like that. Just watching somebody spin a slot machine. I wonder how many more 20 NLs there are. There's got to be some, right? Probably with the same fucking players. It's a pretty good flop. Like, I can't even play the speculators at this point. You have to start so high in the range because you're fighting against 2 or 3 people. Kings play a big one. $5. Some people will think this is a misclick, like I meant to put in 50, but I typed it and it's 5. I just need to see. I need to know. I'm gonna check raise this fucking fool. Like, betting monstrous like this is the only way to do it. A little bit of timing and I can keep betting huge. Like... I mean, this player did limp out of first, so it's kind of whatever. I'm just gonna be nutting up, playing super tight, and going with these monstrous raises. Okay, so pot plus 1 for the post, 1 for the dead money. Come on. I find it a hell of a coincidence if this guy defends. Just upping the size of my... Look at the cold call out of the small blind. Just any ace. Perfect. He doesn't even have an ace. It's just hilarious. Like, the fact that that wins, like, and I can never check, right? Look at this. I got queens on the same table I just went 10x on. Somebody raise. You are perfect to raise. You are perfect to raise. Raise and a call. That's what I want. Maybe I tightened up the table with my massive raise sizes. I did it so fast. I'm not folding. I mean, if he has aces or kings, it's just too bad. But I'm not folding. Play for it all, dude. Like, this is what I'm talking about. Come on! Queen! Come on! Like, this is what I'm talking about. I set this shit up. God damn it. And he fucking min raised. Like, he didn't even fucking jam it all in. Like, if he jammed it all in, I might think he has ace king. I'm never doing it with ace king. $160 big blinds effective. fucking $30 pot. Jesus Christ, man. 3 fucking buy-ins. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, just how are you so fucking predictable? God damn it. That's annoying. I mean, it was only cost me a buy-in and a half, but I should be up another $30 right now. Literally. Limp calls. King on the flop. I think the delayed c-bet is more convincing. Oh, fucking spade river. Ace queen, spade river. Ace queen very unlikely, spade very likely. Look at this fucking moron. He's probably sitting there with fucking jacks. Fucking idiot. So stupid. Oh, it's so frustrating. Nice play. Hold. Fucking idiot. You don't have enough to make me fold. What are you doing? Like, if I would call you with ace queen there. I would call you with ace jack there. I would call you with any pair there. I would call you with anything there. Like, what are these people doing? Yes, Sarge. Everything's fine. Sergeant comes over to console me. Oh. Yes, I was talking to Mommy. She'll be home soon. You smelling the plant? You like Frank? My potted plant named Frank. You like Frank? Look at you smelling. You just all sniff sniff. You just like smelling dirt. Come on. I have to keep betting. I can't slow down. If I slow down, he knows the jig is up. Like, he's not drawing. He had some, like, second pair or something. Nice play, dumbass. Like, it's just so easy. I love it. It's like the third time I've stacked this guy. Like, it's all about river. There is no setup. It's not too bad. I get raised? Really? You have 8-10? I mean, does he ever have something I can beat? It's close, but it's a small raise. King 10 just gut shots it. Like, there's like no... I mean, I can't ever fold because people just fucking do that with a king or with a jack, king jack. It's such a small raise. I just can never fold. Like, just getting the blinds out is so huge here. Never betting this. Congrats. Nice set. I love when people just donk into the fucking razor. A king's never good. Hang on, guys. I'm not going to blame the wife, but I got a little distracted there. I know I had this straight, but this was the problem. I honestly just didn't know what this player was doing. So this should have been my fucking pot. The problem is I didn't want to play for all that. I would have just jammed over the top if I'd been paying attention. So whatever, I fucked up. Just the worst fucking players. Good boy. Hurting my wrist. Yeah. I was not looking to fold there, but when he leads out, I thought for sure he's got a 9, so I'm like playing for a chop, right? Ugh, this is what I was doing. Could be beat, but not often. I don't know what he's checking on the flop unless he's got like sevens full. Yeah, there's just nothing he's checking on the flop. He bets the turn. I make the raise. He calls, and then I pile the fucking river. There's just no whatever, no reason for him to ever have anything. Glad I didn't hit the ace, I'll tell you that. Every heads up pot I can fucking see bet. I can't see bet anything else. Every heads up pot though. Can't see bet anything multi-way, which is, it seems pretty academic, but it's really not usually. I'm just kind of blocker betting here. Set of queens. Why are you just calling? Oh my god. A set of queens. The Jack 7's hilarious. Snap calls. And I win, right? Because you just have a bare fucking low ass fucking heart. Fucking King 8. Like, what the fuck? Oh, I really thought it was going to come right off. Fucking hard on the turn has to kill my fucking action. Fucking sucks. I can't talk right now, Dad. Why is everybody fucking calling me now? I don't know what this is. Did I win? Yeah, I won. Everybody's cool. My dad was just calling to check in. Small 3-bet. Get a deuce. Just never fold. Like, and then you just play it like shit. You just bet the full pot like a fucking retard. Well, if somebody's got ace, king, kings, queens, jacks, queen 9, king 9, or whatever, that's too bad. No, that's too many hands, man. The fucking small ass 3-bet and then fucking pot bet flop. Nice having you guys here. Much appreciated. Gonna have to take a break in a little bit to eat. Just calls. I love the just call. The ace on the riv. Like, now I'm like, I guess I win, right? Ace 9. What the fuck? Like, you get no value. How do you not bet? Like, if you think I have ace king, why are you calling the flop? And if you fucking, when you hit the ace on the river, like, oh my god, like, I'm ever gonna bet. Like, I'm ever gonna bet that. If I had ace king, I would have jammed all in your face. I'm just gonna call this one. I'm gonna play it soft. I was thinking about 3-betting, but you know what? I kind of want to see what these guys do. You bet it's full pot? Okay. Jack sucks. Probably a chop. He fucking gives. I mean, it's just insane. I fucking win that. It's fucking insane. You're betting with 3 overcards on board. You bet the full pot. It's hilarious. Well, I'm getting very hungry. Courtney's on her way with food, so when she gets home, I'm just gonna play out the free ones and end it. Very frustrating hour there. I mean, it's been 5 hours, so But I was up 4 buy-ins and change in the first like 2 hours, and then fucking this garbage happened, and now I'm only up like 3. I'd be up 6 for that one pot. Hit a 3. Of course not. Got shot. Open ender. I mean, I don't know if I can bet here. I can probably call a bet. How do you not bet? Oh my god, people are. It's just the worst. Like, the guy has king, queen. Like, my checking is reasonable. Maybe I should have bet the turn, but I'm just getting no bluffs through. Oh. That's pretty good. Yeah. Why not? We'll call it there. So I'm at 390.50. That puts me up $27 and change today. That's still 2.5 buy-ins, almost 3. I'm probably going to come back and play some more in a little bit, but I'm going to take a break. I'm going to eat. This video is way too long, so I got to trim it and just trim out the Hearthstone part and then download it and upload it to YouTube. I'll be back in a little bit, guys. I'll see you later. I just need a break. Just a little frustrated, but, you know, I mean, I couldn't have gotten the money in better in so many places. Like a set beat by a full house, a set beat by a straight, you know, with 2 cards to come, getting all the money in. And the guy needed perfect runners. The Queen's pre-flop for like a buy-in and 3/4. So that would have been an extra like $31 or something. The guy just, and I set it up perfectly. I told you I was just going to set it up being super tight aggressive and just going crazy with big pairs. And the guy hit a fucking 2-outer on me. What are you going to do? If I hit that one, I'm up 6 buy-ins right now. So, whatever. I'll be back in a little while. I'll see you guys in a bit. If I don't, have a good night.